Testing, testing, testing. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. Forgive our debtors as we forgive our debts. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive our trespassors. Forgive our trespassers as we forgive our trespasses. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. Thank you, God, for all you do. Thank you, God, for being my friend. Thank you, God, for your unconditional love, support, and kindness. Thank you, God, for all the blessings, miracles, and gifts of today. Thank you, God, for this day. Thank you, God, for returning Sarai back to us. Thank you, God, for sharing whatever happens today, whatever I have recorded today. Thank you for sharing that with whoever needs to see it. Thank you. All right. Good morning. My name is Gabriel Serra, and today is, let's leave that on here. Today is day 55 of 1,000. Today is day 55 of 1,000. Let's put up the routine here. Actually, let's redo this. Let's redo this guy. Let's redo this guy. Here's the flow of today. Put it up here. Something like that. Good enough is good enough. Okay, here we are. Oh, how do I even know that I'm connected to the internet? How do I know I'm connected to the Ethernet now? How do I get this? Okay, so the Wi-Fi is still going. Oh, okay. All right, let's get into it now. Oh, okay. So, there's nothing necessarily coming up so much right now. Just full transparency, the day before, when I saw my daughter, I was crying pretty much the whole day. And I think that was just a really big release. I think that was just a really, really big release. So now I feel pretty good. Now I feel really good, and I feel pretty calm. And yesterday I was fine. I also think too that I may have been dehydrated, so I've been drinking extra water. Otherwise, I'd say that's about it. Right now I'm in the process of creating this YouTube studio, 444. I'm creating this YouTube studio, or this media studio regardless, and I'm just not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait anymore. I've waited for the last years. I was saying to myself, we're gonna do this studio when we have a team of people helping us. Well, now the landscape is quickly changing, and we have AI, and I'm learning how to create AI agents. So I think for me, it's got to be all systems go, and it's got to be, okay, you know what? All systems go. We got to move our ass, and I'm going to figure out how to take myself and do what I can do, the human, and then I'm going to take AI and create agents that could basically create my own social media team. That's it. Because the whole goal originally from a few years ago was lifepurpose.com. That's a big reason why I gave the website, the YouTube channel that I had to Hema and to her vision, to her idea. So now I have to figure out just how to create these agents, which I already am in the process of. I already know, how to create the show. I already have the the exact architecture that I need, creating the prompts. Now I just need to organize this as much as possible. And that's the challenging part right there. It's just organizing everything as much as I can. So that's where I am. That's where I am with this process. Last night I had a dream. It was about a old girlfriend from college. Regret comes up. The topic of regret comes up. Right. Oh, okay. I already know what's happening here. So I hear my inner voice saying regret. The topic of regret is coming up, and it's about overall being more kind and apologizing and being more kind. So, quick story is when I was, 20, 21 years old, I had this really sweet girlfriend. She was so creative, and she went to Italy for like a semester abroad. And during that time, I was in a fraternity and I was sleeping with other girls. And our relationship was already kind of like in limbo, I would say. And when she came back, it just wasn't the same. She was slightly different. I was slightly different, and the energy just wasn't right. But we still kept, hanging around and seeing each other. And I remember it got to a point where I said, I got to finally disclose what had happened. And I know that, that very likely affected her, for which I do sincerely apologize. I sincerely apologize. I was a completely different person back then at 20, 21 years old than I am today at 37. And in this dream, I saw her face. I saw her face in the crowd. I saw her face in the crowd of people. And it was weird because when I saw her face in this crowd of people, I thought to myself, what are you doing here? And I was at this party in this dream. I was at this party at this dream, and there was a lot of people I couldn't see. Like, if you ever saw the movie Inception, I guess the best way that I could describe the faces on a lot of these people were like you couldn't see their face. So I was at this party with faceless people, and I was trying to get into the party. It was the party that my fraternity was hosting. So normally, you would get in, but I had to pay or something, and I was having trouble getting in. And I saw a line brother there, someone that I had pledged with. And then I woke up during the night, and I had to go pee. So I thought about these people, and I thought about, I haven't kept in contact with people. I have not kept in contact with people. It's incredibly, you know how time consuming it is to keep up with people? You know how time consuming it is to do all of this stuff, to build a personal brand, a business, to build anything, to work on anything. And then you have family, you have kids. Holy shit, it is hard. It is so hard. For me, at least. It is very, very hard. And you don't have that kind of time. You do not have that kind of time in a day. Not possible. It's just not possible for me at this stage, I'm at the stage where I don't have enough cash flow to hire a team. And I need software. I need to use AI tools to help me leverage what I would from having, a human team of people. Can't do it right now. So, where am I? I'm in this place where time is so valuable. Time is so valuable. Time is really, really valuable. I'm not sure exactly why I had the dream, but I think there is something deeper there. And I think it's about relationships. And I think right now I have this belief that I'm not so good at relationships. And the irony is that if I am going to really pursue this, I do believe that I will need a system for communication and for interacting with people online. And it's hard. It's really, really hard to have everything set up in place to where I do have a group of people around me. And it's difficult. But then I also am aware and I recognize too that for the last 4 or 5 years, especially, I wanted to distance myself from people and isolate myself from people so that I could focus on my work. And it's taken a long time. It has taken an incredibly long time. It has taken such a long time to do all this. Not only to learn the skill of trading, to take the trades, to lose, to do the courses, read the books, everything. It's work. To take care of your psychology, to take care of your inner state. It's a lot of freaking work. It's so much work. It is so much work. And it gets tiring. It gets really, really tiring. Especially when you have those moments where you make some progress and then you don't make progress. But I think at this stage I may be using it as an excuse from building better relationships. Maybe I do have that belief. And I think this dream of the girl do I feel guilty about it? Do I feel guilty about sleeping with other women while I said, okay, let's be in a relationship with the girl and she was in Italy? No, because I'll be honest, I quite enjoyed having sex with other women. I did. I really would say that. That was my truth at the time. What I do regret is how I handled it. What I feel guilty about is how I handled it. Okay, here we go. I felt like I should have been able to just say what I want. There we go. That's the overall thing. It's saying what I want. It's asking for what I want. And I should have just been really transparent and just said, hey, look, you're going to go to Italy. I have my own needs as a male, as a human being. I want to have sex. I should have just said that. I could have just said that. But no, instead, why do I do that? Why do I cheat? I cheat because I believe that I cannot have what I want. There you go. That's it. I believe I cannot have what I want. I believe I cannot have what I want. And how does that affect me now? That affects me now because if I want to, at first I have to get clear on what I want, right? What do I want from this? There's part of me that says I want to have people subscribing to this channel. Why? Is it a validation thing? Maybe, I don't know. I want to be able to generate a source of income. I also want to creatively express myself. I also want to, so there's a lot of things. And I think I also then, if that's the case, relying too much on YouTube relying too much on putting a camera or putting my face out on the internet. I'm relying too much on that stuff. And why would I do that? Why would I rely so much on those things? You know? Because there's a deeper need. And that's the deeper need. And I kind of see this phase of my life as there's this book that I'm reading by Joshua Metcalf called Pounding the Stone. And in this phase of my life, I think what I'm doing is committing myself to the process, committing myself to what it takes. I wouldn't say that this is going to lead to greatness. I don't know. What I want is to be free. I want to be free of all these trapped emotions and to be free of this emotional baggage. That's what I want. I want inner peace. That's what I'm going for. I would like inner peace. And I think in order to achieve inner peace, what do I need to do? I need to just be very vulnerable and express myself. You see, before, the old me would have kept that in. The old me would have kept in that, the thing about, if you want to call it cheating, okay, fine. Yes, then that was the truth. I did cheat on that girl that I was in a relationship with back when I was 20 years old. Yes, that is the truth, if you want to call it that. I could have just said the truth. I could have just said, hey, look, I need sex. I want sex. I see all these other beautiful women and I want to have sex with them. But instead, I was awkward. I was cringe, right? I was this awkward, cringe 20-year-old that didn't know how to ask for what he wanted or to go after what he wanted. It was like I was playing this game with myself. I was dancing around the bush. I was like beating around the bush, basically. And here, there we go. I don't know, I see a relative, uncle. Let's just start going through the motions here. I remember seeing an uncle. It's coming up now. Whenever he wanted to cash, that's what he would do. He would ask for cash from his mother or from his brothers and sisters. He wanted cash for something. Most often than not, he wanted cash for cannabis. At the time, it was considered a drug, right? At the time, it was considered, oh, you're a loser for smoking cannabis. Why you do this? A lot of that has changed. Hell, if I could have some cannabis right now for sleep, I would take it. I would be so open for that one. And there it is. My truth. I'm just speaking my truth. I'm just allowing myself to just hygiene. Just clean my head out. Clear it out. And when I think about that girl, I didn't ask. I wasn't upfront. I wasn't very communicative. I wasn't very expressive about what I wanted. When it came to this uncle, I saw him when he asked for things. He asked for things like a child. And that was the case for a lot of them, a lot of my relatives. When they asked for things, they asked with their nicest face, basically. And they asked like children. And so I think what that shares with me is, what it shows me, I think what that shows me is, if I want to have success, I have to be comfortable with asking for what I want. I have to first know what I want, right? What do I want and why? Tony Robbins said that a lot. Know your what and your why. What's your what and your why? What's your what and your why? My what, my overarching what is, I don't want to make it back to earth. If there was a such thing as incarnation, I do not want to reincarnate. I'm so done with earth. I want to move on from here, and I want to be in an environment where it's much more peaceful, it's much more calm. There's no worry or concern. I want to be free of that worry and concern. And I do that by fulfilling my purpose. At least that's what I have in my head. What I have in my head is that if I want to graduate from this earth realm, I have to become an ascended master. At least that's what I've studied, that's what I've read. One becomes an ascended master, they graduate from the earth plane. In order for them to do that, they have to clear all their karmic debts, and they have to raise their vibration and consciousness to a state of enlightenment and peace and etc. On the Hawkins map of consciousness, David Hawkins, power versus force, he has this map of consciousness, and that the consciousness, the higher your consciousness is, the higher you ascend, right? So like a Gandhi was at a higher level of consciousness. A Mother Mary or Jesus, they were at higher levels of consciousness. Higher levels of consciousness. In order to make it to a higher level of consciousness, what must happen now? What must happen is I must be able to free myself internally. I'm aware of this. And this is why this is, I think, for me, the most important work of the day. This is it. This is me retraining my psychology, recalibrating myself psychologically. Because without this, it's not going to be good. And I think for me with the EFT, it is about freeing myself, right? Emotional freedom technique. This is about freeing myself. This is about freeing myself from all that inner baggage. This is about getting myself into the right state. This is about showing myself that I have what it takes. And I think at this stage now, it's significantly less about now actually, ironically, money. Yes, I mean, hey, look, I need cash to pay the bills. I think everyone is sort of an artist if you think about it. Even a business owner, it's still kind of an artist thing, right? You do these things so that you can continue doing these things, and to do it at a higher level. You do this to do this at a higher level, I think. Oh, fuck. Let's put this heater here. You do this to do this at a higher level. Fuck. So this dream, this girl, this girl, I could have just asked. I could have just said, hey, look, I want to have sex with other girls. I want to have sex with other women. I could have told her this at 20. I didn't. Instead, I was a child. I was a child and I hid. And that is what led me to cheat. And moving forward, that would never work. That would never work in business, right? Because I'm not saying, okay, why am I getting into a relationship with YouTube? Like, am I being really fully honest and transparent here? You know? Like, when I started the YouTube this time around in November 2025, just a couple of months ago, before then, Emma was telling me about a person that she met in one of her online groups, and that they started a fundraiser because at the time we were paying all these legal fees and we were intending to say, like, our daughter still isn't back with us. And like, we're thinking to take this to the European Court of Human Rights. But this is a process, and it requires a lot of fucking cash. Like, if I had all the cash right now to do this, I would do this. I would just take all this to the ECHR. But right now, there's a lot of uncertainty. There's so much uncertainty. There's fucking, what are we going to do about what happens if I get deported? Where's, the living situation, the home situation. Emma could have made it really easy by not selling her apartment, and we could have just rented another apartment for maybe 800 euros. And that would have solved the whole fucking thing right then and there. But instead, she sold her place. She put a whole bunch of money into cryptocurrency, and then she took out another loan. Not being really transparent with what you want. I wasn't being transparent. But I want to be transparent now. I really want to be really honest with what I want here. What do I want to accomplish here? So when I started this YouTube channel, as I was saying, the person that Hema knew started a fundraiser, and I was thinking to myself, okay, what if I offered EFT tapping for this fundraiser? What if I, to help with this fundraiser for our daughter? That was the original thing. And then I thought to myself, man, I want to expose what the fuck is happening here. This is not right, because it's not right. And I can feel myself, I'm not feeling so angry about this anymore, but I would love to very much expose these things. I really do not, I believe that this has to be criminal. I believe it has to be criminal that our daughter is still not back with us. And this surgery happened in October, November, December, and now January. That's 3 months. There is no more justification. There is no more legal justification. And for a Jugendamt caseworker who is not a judge, not a lawyer, to be saying, I don't want to bring them back to the parents because they said that they don't agree with the medical, that I think has to be a poor excuse. That has to be. It has to be. And then on top of this too, for the chief ophthalmologist at the hospital and the staff to say, hey, you're legally not required to do this thing. There's no consequences. Okay, fine. So then why the fuck call Child Protective Services and then our daughter gets taken away? Because because it was a retaliation thing. Because it was the way that Hema said the no. So now what? So now we don't have our daughter. The most precious years of her life, we don't have her. The most precious time. The most precious time. What do I want? I want my daughter back. I want my daughter back. I want my daughter back with us. I want to get my fucking life together and get this trading operating system done. I want to make sure that I record this stuff. That's why I'm also doing this. I'm live streaming this to hold myself accountable. I want to hold myself accountable to myself, to my partner, to my kids. Yes, there is also a part of me too that wants to build an audience. for sure. I want to build an audience. I want them to know what's going on here. I also want an audience to I hear validate me. Okay. So there's a part of me that wants to get validated. All right. There's that part of me that wants to get validated. Even though there's a part of me that wants to get validated, I choose to acknowledge myself. There we go. Even though there's a part of me that wants to get validated with subscribers and followers, I can acknowledge that I'm somebody now. Even though there is a part of me that wants to be validated with a large following, I acknowledge that I'm somebody now. There's a part of me that thinks that I'm nobody, that I'm a failure, that I'm a loser. No, I don't think I'm a failure or a loser anymore. Okay, good. But I think I'm a nobody. I'm somebody's dad now at this stage, sure. I'm somebody's son, yeah. I'm somebody's partner, yes. But do I feel like I'm somebody? Do I feel like, yeah, I'm Gabriel Sarah, like this is who I am? No, I couldn't say that for sure. I couldn't say that 100% for sure. I could not. I couldn't. So where am I right now? I'm at this stage right now where I'm at this stage right now where I think I need to get very clear with what I want. And why do I want this? I want to finish this liferpurpose.com thing. Why? To prove to myself that I can do it. Do I really want to help people? Yes, but not at scale. I mean, hey, you hear that? I want to help people, but not at scale? No, I think you want to help people at scale. I just think that you're afraid. I'm afraid to help people at scale. I'm afraid of the responsibility. To whom much is given, much is required. I want to be able to handle it. I just don't know if I can at this stage. Like, if I've been doing all this work right now and I feel like, oh shit, this is a lot of work, I do not know. I don't know if I can handle any more than what I'm doing right now. Clearly, I couldn't. I cannot be an operator. I could not be an operator. Not a chance. Not a chance. I would have to evolve. I would absolutely have to evolve at this stage. I would have to be able to surrender. I would have to be able to accept that I'm not going to be able to do all of this on my own. And I would definitely need leverage. I would need to have distribution. Distribution comes in the form of social media, it comes in the form of YouTube, it comes in the form of, being able to rely on AI and the algo bots to trade for me. I would need to really have a lot of that leverage so that way I'm not dependent. And no one is depending on me personally to deliver. I remember there was this book by Robert Kiyosaki, not Rich Dad, Poor Dad, but I think it was Cash Flow Quadrant. And somewhere in the book, whichever book it was, I don't know. In this book, he was describing the story of two people. One person. So there basically was a town that had a water problem. They had a water issue, And this town that had a water issue, there was a guy that said, okay, I see an opportunity here. And what he started doing was he started like picking up a whole bunch of water, scooping it, and then taking it into the town, right? And he would do this every single day. And by a certain amount of time, he couldn't continue delivering water. There was another guy who saw, okay, this guy is delivering water, but he's delivering it by hand. I'm not going to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out how to build a whole series of pipes that can deliver the water into the town. And that's what this second person did. So two people having one idea. One focuses on delivering water by hand. The other person focuses on building a series of pipes to deliver water to the town. What wound up happening was the guy that was delivering the buckets of water, he was charging a premium up front. And for a while, he was making money because he was the only show in town. He was the only way for people to get water. He was the only way, right? So unless they wanted to go and pick up those buckets and move the water themselves, they relied on that guy. And that guy would only work a certain amount of hours per day. Okay. Then what happens? The second guy, he gets that system built out. He gets the pipeline built. And now the water is going into the town. He's charging pennies for like a liter of water. Pennies, like for a gallon of water. I don't know, whatever the price is, whatever the fucking number is. That doesn't matter. But he is doing it significantly faster, significantly cheaper, and the water is able to get into the town 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whereas before, the guy that was delivering the buckets of water by hand, he was doing this maybe 5 or 6 days a week for only a few hours. And he was charging way more. So what do you think happened? What happened was the people in the town went to the guy that had built the system, that had built the pipes to deliver the water. And when they got their water and he started charging pennies, instantly he became rich. Instantly. The moral of the story I take as this. In order to be able to do something for the long term, you have to think long game. You have to be able to give up that initial satisfaction and say, okay, you know what? I could build a one-to-one business and I could immediately have people. But then what happens? My time is now capped. I can only do 3 or 4 sessions a day on top of this, right? And then what happens with my kids? What happens with, what happens? I only have but so many hours in a day. I only have 24. I need 7, 8 hours to sleep. It takes a while to get to sleep. I need to be able to go in the morning. That takes time. It takes time to be able to go in the morning. So in order to really do this successfully, I need to protect my time. I'm cash poor and time rich right now. And even then, I'm not time rich because time is going. So what do I have to do? I have to build a system that can function without me. I have to build a system that can function without me. I have to build a system that can basically work for me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I have to be able to do something where someone can find me 2 years from now and still be able to see this moment right here, right now, in real time. That's the importance of doing this. That's the importance. Like I'm looking at Gary Vaynerchuk. And he had his YouTube when it first came out, basically. He took that break and he could have been creating content, right? So he had those years off. But obviously he came back and he just started going for it. He started going for it, right? I can look at Gary Vaynerchuk's content from 15 years ago. There was this one where he was on the plane and it was at night and he looked like Darth Vader. He got the earpods, the Apple earpods on or whatever. And he's talking about how he's going to win his game because he's playing the long game. He's always saying that, playing the long game, playing the long game, playing the long game, playing the long game. And at this stage, I 100% understand that. It is playing the long game. And I think that's also what I want to get out of this here too, is play the long game. Play the long game. I'm not so interested in talking about Beyblades or whatever, I want to play the long game. I want to have a good time with this. But I also realize too that, hey, building a system is very important in order to play the long game. And I'm asking myself, because there was something that he said even just a couple of weeks ago. He said, if you're starting something just to make money, you're not going to make money at it. If you're thinking about whatever's like finance, if you're starting a finance channel, but you have no interest in finance, you're not going to make money at it because you're not passionate about it. And that passion is not going to, people are going to basically sniff you out, And yeah, I don't know if I'm really so passionate about a lot of things. I think I'm more passionate about being rich, but then the irony is I don't want to necessarily study money and all these boring fucking financial terms. I want to really think about how do I get what I want and also give what people want. In the story of Robert Kiyosaki, when I mentioned the two guys delivering water to the town, I don't know if they were passionate about it, but I think it was that they both recognized that the people in the town needed help and they were able to provide that to them. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's what I'm choosing to focus on. The people in the town needed what? Water. They needed water. There were two guys delivering it two different ways. One was doing it one-to-one, one was doing it at scale. I would much rather be the guy that does it at scale. I hear the voice saying one-to-one. No, it's not. It's not going to fucking work. Yeah, because you want the instant gratification. Oh, there we go. That's it. I want that instant gratification. Okay, here we go. This is a matter of patience. This is what I'm going through right now. It's a matter of patience. All right, let's start off with the EFT setup statement. Even though there is that part of me that wants instant gratification, I choose to play the long game now. Even though there's a part of me that wants instant gratification, I choose to play the long game now. Even though there is a part of me that wants instant gratification, I choose to play the long game now. Even though there's a part of me that wants instant gratification, I choose to play the long game now. Even though there's a part of me that wants instant gratification, I choose to play the long game now with great love in my heart. Even though there's a part of me that wants instant gratification, I choose to play the long game now with love in my heart. As I've been going through this process of starting up a YouTube channel again, I'm not a personal trainer, right? So I'm not doing that anymore. That was over a decade ago. I could have been creating content on trading, but I'm not going to also be one of those fake charlatans or fake gurus that claims that they're successful at this and this and this and they're full of shit. I'm not going to do that. Because I haven't done it yet, Maybe I'm on the path, but hey, look, I'm not Lance Brightstein. I'm not making, tons of cash. I'm not Steven Ducks. I'm not these guys. So I'm trying to really figure it out. I'm trying to figure out the trading game for myself. And that's for me is a long game. Right. I'm playing the long game of trading. I'm playing the long game of trading. That's pretty much it, and I want to go back to it. I just have to figure out how can I approach this in a way that's so much easier now. And that's again where the deep work comes in. That's again where doing all these things come in and showing, hey, this is what it takes to do this. I'm aware of that. And I want to have set up the automations and the GPTs and the system for creating a personal brand so that I can do this in autopilot, get back to focusing on trading. And there's also part of me that's also thinking too, like, hey, let's make this a long-term asset. Let's play the long game here with this. Let's play the long game here. I'm choosing to play the long game every single time. I'm choosing to play the long game every single time. And I think the instant gratification, I acknowledge that there's a part of me that wants instant gratification. And so there's a part of me that whenever I perceive financial stress, I want pleasure. Pleasure in the form of these thoughts of getting a job and thinking that I should get a job or whatever. And that's not really what I want. I don't want a job. I do not want to go and clock in 9 to 5 and etc. I want to work on the things that I want to work on, and I want to build long-term assets. I want to be an investor. I want to be a professional investor because, my God, I'm fucking lazy and I'm getting tired of doing all this operating shit. I want to have enough cash to be able to invest in certain things. And I also realize, yes, I need an investment operating system, an investor's operating system as well, where I have a glossary, a definition of all the terms. I have all these things. And I have a fucking system for learning about deals, analyzing deals, auditing deals, and then being able to determine whether it's a good deal or not. I want to have, I'm working on it. Working on it. I only have 24 hours in a day. Takes a lot of mental energy. I also got to figure out what do I want and why. What do I want and why? I have to know that. But I think that if I can get to this point, right now of just like, hey, let's just have fun right now. Let's just take the pressure off. Let's just take the pressure way off. Because it's already feeling like a lot, I don't know if I'm going to get deported or not. I don't know if my daughter's going to be returned to us or not. I'm having these kind of doubts, I'm having these things come up. So let's take the pressure way off right now. Let's focus in. Yes, I acknowledge that there is a part of me that also thinks, okay, it's time to microdose iboga. It's time for me to microdose iboga. Let's get back into that. I'm aware of that. I feel that. I hear it. I hear you. I hear you thoughts. I hear you subconscious. I hear you. I really hear you. I hear you. I understand. Much is required for this undertaking. Trading is still just another, it's like a circle within a circle. The real thing is like, what is the legacy that I leave behind? And I think there is a part of me, I'm just going to be really honest here. I think there's a part of me that wants to be famous in a sense, but also respected. Like, I don't want to be famous and then criticized. I want to be famous and respected. But I think there's always going to be people that are not going to like you. I think that's got to be an inevitable thing. People are not going to like you, no matter what you do. No matter what. So it shouldn't matter. It should not matter. Even though I want an instant gratification, I'm choosing to play the long game now. It's part of me that wants a job. I remember, like, even just a couple months ago, when there was all this, like, all these legal expenses and fees, and I was feeling this stress, like, fuck. These guys are, and not even getting my daughter back, you know? It's terrible. It was really fucking terrible. I did my best to save up and have this wall, this shield, this buffer for finances, and then it just all went. Saving for months. It just all went. Had to get a car, had to get this, had to get that. Yeah, oh my God. That's where we are, right? That's where we are. That's where I am right now. Instant gratification. Just like I wanted instant gratification with sleeping with other women back in my early 20s. I wanted that instant gratification because I wanted the pleasure. And there were times where it's like I chose the instant gratification route versus playing the long game. Can't do that anymore. Can't. I can't do that. It's not going to work. It's really not going to work at this stage now. At this stage, what is going to work is being patient, what is going to work is being honest, speaking my truth, being vulnerable, and really working on these systems. This purpose operating system that I also have to fucking build. It's a lot. It all has to converge. It all has to go into one focused stream. It's all these ideas that all have to focus in and get into this one narrow stream and be so laser focused that it all works in synchronicity. And that takes time. That takes a lot of time. That takes a lot of effort. Requires tenacity. Requires the right tools. You wouldn't just build a house with scissors and duct tape. You're gonna need the tools. You're gonna need the right tools. Like, even if you were to dig in the earth and have an earth house, like a little hobbit house or cave, you're still gonna need a shovel. Like, that's gonna be really helpful for you, isn't it? Wouldn't it be? Or like, for example, it snowed a lot here. I was using a broom to shovel out to sweep away some of this snow. The broom broke. The wood part of the broom broke. Now what? Had to get a shovel. Got a shovel with a much wider scoop. I was able to shovel all that snow in like minutes. All the shoveling is done now. It was easy. Why? Because I had the right tool for it. And then, when you have the right tool and then you have the right way of doing it, the right motion, the right technique, you have a system for doing it. That's your little system for doing it. It goes fast. It goes much faster. I think the hard part is just like thinking about it and knowing what you want and why. And once you know it, once you have that idea, it becomes easy. Instant gratification. Yeah, like when you're having a hard time. There's been times where I've had a hard time and I wanted the instant gratification of like a burger or something like this, or eating some food or whatever. That's that instant gratification. It's not going to work. That instant gratification is not going to work. That whole approach to instant gratification is not going to work. What is going to work is what? Playing the long game. And Gary Vee is doing it. That's it. He is showing how it gets done. He is showing how to do it. And that's what I am choosing to do as well. I'm choosing to play the long game. And that's the thing. Like, I could have just fucking held on to that one YouTube channel and just did the fucking thing over and over and over again. I could have just done it. I could have literally just fucking kept it. But there was that part of me that wanted to be perfect. There's that part of me that wanted the conditions to be just right. No, man, it's not going to be just right. It's never going to be perfect. That's it. It's fucking done. That's it. That's it. It's done. Lifepurpose.com. Got the website like fucking 5-6 years ago. 6-7 years ago now. Still no word. What the fuck? What the fuck? And it's going to continue to be that if I don't move my ass, if we don't move our ass, if we don't do what is required. Got to change this now. Got to really, really, really change this now. Got to really change this now. And I already see how. I already see how we can pivot. We got to pivot. We got to really pivot this fucking thing and get this show on the road. There is no other way. There is no other way. And that will come down to having a good system and working that system. So that's another what, and that's another why. And I just have to play the long game. I want to play the long game. I want to be in it for as long as I can. I want to be in trading for as long as I can. I do enjoy it. There's things about it that I can't stand about it, but there's also things about it that I do enjoy about it. And it's been a mental challenge, and it's really taken a lot. It's taken a lot for me to understand and to just be humble and say, hey, look, there's a lot of other people playing this game that are really, really fucking smart. They're really, really smart. And they got it, Got to play the long game here. Got to play the long game here and humble myself and just take it easy. And that's what I choose to do. This job. Wanting a job. When things would get tough, that's the thing that I would default to, is feeling financial pressure and stress. and then wanting to take action immediately, want a result immediately. Can't do that. Everything has its season. I got to build trust. I have to build trust. And building trust starts with me trusting myself. It starts with me trusting God. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, and transmute my desire for instant gratification so I can play the long game now. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me so I can play the long game now. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, and transmute my desires for instant gratification. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me so I can play the long game now. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, and transmute my desires for instant gratification now. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me so that I can play the long game now. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, and transmute my desires for instant gratification. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me so that I play the long game now. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, transmute my desire for instant gratification. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me so I play the long game now. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, transmute my desire for instant gratification. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me so that I play the long game now. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, transmute my desire for instant gratification. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me so I play the long game now. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, transmute my desire for instant gratification. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me so that I'm able to play the long game now. Violet flame, violet flame, violet flame. Dissolve, consume, annihilate, obliterate, transmute my desire for instant gratification. Produce your perfection in, through, and around me so I play the long game now. And in the name of God and my mighty I am presence that I am, my great divine spirit team, subconscious mind, and the great white brotherhood of the highest vibrational frequency and consciousness who love and support me unconditionally. With your unconditional love and support, I command, declare, and decree that I am the type of person who is very patient. I command, declare, and decree that I am the type of person who is incredibly patient and delays instant gratification now. In the name of God and my mighty I am presence that I am, I command, declare, and decree that I am the type of person that can hold off and play the long game. In the name of God and my mighty I am presence that I am, I command, declare, and decree that I am the type of person who has the resources and the time to play the long game now. In the name of God and my mighty I am presence that I am, I command, declare, and decree that I am the type of person who is capable of playing the long game now. In the name of God and my mighty I am presence that I am, I command, declare, and decree that I am the type of person who is capable of playing the long game now. In the name of God and my mighty I am presence that I am, I command, declare, and decree that I am the type of person who is capable of playing the long game now. To the part of me that wanted a job for instant gratification, to the part of me that wanted to have sex with other women and to cheat on that girlfriend at 20 years old. I love you. And I apologize for not being able to express myself and what I wanted. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive you. I forgive myself. I forgive the world, and I thank you for your existence with unconditional love and acceptance, and I'll send you back to God's light for permanent and everlasting transmutation and transformation. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is. Thank you. I love you, and I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you. I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you. And I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you. And I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you, and I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you, and I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you, and I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you, and I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you, and I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you, and I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. I love you, and I apologize for hurting you. Please forgive me. God, forgive me. I forgive myself. Thank you. Yeah, I was the type of person that wanted instant gratification. I was the type of person that was unclear on what I wanted. Hell, I was even the type of person that couldn't ask for what I wanted. I could not ask for what I wanted. And what I wanted was to feel good. I wanted to feel good. I wanted to feel loved. I wanted to feel appreciated. And I think maybe I have that need still in my heart, you know? Maybe that's why I cry every time I see my daughter, and when it's time to go, I get really sad. It's because I just want to love this girl. I just want to love her. I just want to love her with all my heart and soul, you know? I just want to love my daughter. I want to love my family. I want my family to love me. And I want to be taken care of. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's a part of me that wants to be taken care of when I'm old and I can't do this shit anymore. There is that part of me for sure. Can't do it though. I can't do it. And I wanted to get that confidence like Gary Vaynerchuk has when he was able to grow that wine brand from 3 million to 60 million. Fuck. That's a lot. That's a whole lot. Now he's doing 340 million ARR. That's so great for him. But that just shows me that, like, hey, like, you do the work. Yeah, motherfucker. It's possible. I think it's possible. I think it's possible for me, too. I think if I figure something out that I'm really good at, man, maybe it is possible. Maybe I am possible. Maybe all of this is possible. If I do this, if I just put one foot in front of the other, if I'm willing to fall on my face, take chances, experiment, figure out what works, and then double down. I just have to double down on what works. I just have to double down on what works. That's it. That's all there is to it. I give myself permission to delay gratification now. I choose to play the long game. I give myself permission to play the long game, and I choose to realize that, hey, look, one day is important, but in the grand scheme of things, hey, look, you fall down, we get back up. We fall down, we get back up. We keep going. We keep going. We keep working. We keep pounding the stone. This is my quest for personal peace. Just pound the stone. Put the work in. Pound the stone. I put the work in. I pound the stone. I put the work in. I pound the stone. I put the work in. I pound the stone. I put the work in. I pound the stone. I'm only interested in the long game. I'm only interested in the long game now. I give myself permission to focus on the long game now. I give myself permission to focus on the long game now. Gary Vee is 50. If I do this right, if I do this how I think it can work, if I do this correctly, I think I can fucking get up there. I think I can really climb up there. I just got to be willing to do it. I just got to be willing to operate and execute for now. That's it. Can I execute long enough? Can I operate and be an operator long enough? Yes. I've been doing it. Find a way to do it. We find a way to play the long game here. Playing the long game. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I take it one day at a time. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I give myself permission to take it one day at a time. Now that I play the long game, I take the pressure off. Now that I play the long game, I can take the pressure off myself. Now that I play the long game, I can take the pressure off myself. Now that I play the long game, I take the pressure off myself. Yeah, we're gonna need to order some wood. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I take the pressure off. I let go of this pressure from my nervous system now. I let go of trying to prove something to Yolanda Sarah. I just let go of that shit. I let go of trying to put all this pressure on myself to say, I have to prove myself. I have to prove that I'm somebody. I let go of it. I let go of trying to prove anything to anyone. I do this for me. I do this to play my game. I do this to feel good. I do this to show up and be of service. I do this to really be of service here and to figure this out very well and to be this next heir. I want to be this next heir. And I want to show what I can do. I want to show what I can fucking do. And I think I can do it. I think it's called the AIAA. All right, I give myself permission to play that long game. I give myself permission to play the long game. I give myself permission to play the long game now. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is. Thank you. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I release all the pressure from my nervous system. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I release all this conditioned pressure from my nervous system now. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I remove all this pressure from my nervous system now. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I remove all this pressure from my nervous system now. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I remove all this pressure from my nervous system now. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I release all this pressure from my nervous system now. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I release all this pressure from my nervous system now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I release all this pressure from my nervous system now. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I release all this pressure from my nervous system now. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I release all this pressure from my nervous system now. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I release all this pressure from my nervous system now. Now that I give myself permission to play the long game, I release all this pressure from my nervous system now. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is. Thank you. All right. It would be nice to have some. Oh, it would be really nice to have some freaking wood. Yeah. Start a workout. Start a workout. Two, three. Oh boy. Shit. Oh, fuck. Whew. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, damn it. Oh. 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 Test, test, test. Okay, so now I'm back here. And today, what do we got here? Today we got, oh, fuck. Fuck. Alright, what do I do here? Let me copy this. Right. Let's create a group. Group. Call this or, you just take this guy, put this in the corner, right there, like that. Yes. Okay. So today's daily stand-up date, 12th of January 2026, related to the 5th of January weekly debrief, which again, that has to get updated. The most recent daily debrief was from yesterday. What did I do? What did I do yesterday? Yesterday I read up to 215 of 287 deep work count Newport. Any challenges, blocks, me and myself. I got to get back into the groove of just being here on time. I've been spending a lot more time with the early morning EFT, but now that I'm figuring out my niche, my flow, I'm going back in this direction of just being more time savvy. The tasks I worked on, read deep work, status is in progress. What will I do today? I already have the importance of refactoring the life compass, but that's going to wait until I'm finished with this part of my week, because I need to just make sure that I have all my bases covered with the nature of deep work, and then also scaling myself so that way I'm outsourced either to AI or to humans. Task I will do today: refactor the deep work working procedure and sync with the live stream. Yes, that has to also come next. Today's actions move the needle? Not directly. Again, my intention is to be recording as I do this, to stream as I do this. Although that's a very poor excuse, I'm very aware of that. I'm so clearly aware of that. Yeah, I'm very aware of that. Okay. So now that this was taken care of, I finished the daily stand-up. Let's move over to the time tracker. Show me yes, show me no, show me true, show me false. My name is Gabriel, my name is Hema. My name is Gabriel, my name is Hema. My name is Mama, my name is Soraya. Scale of 0 to 10, 10 means highest. My energy level between 9 and 10, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 10 and 11, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 11 and 12, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 12 and 13, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 13 and 14, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 14 and 15, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 15 and 16, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 16 and 17, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 17 and 18, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 18 and 19, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 19 and 20, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 20 and 21, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 21 and 22, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 22 and 23, yesterday was 10. My energy level between 23, yesterday and midnight today was 10. My energy level between midnight and 1 today was 10. My energy level between 1 and 2 today was 10. My energy level between 2 and 3 today was 10. My energy level between 3 and 4 today was 10. My energy level between 4 and 5 today was 10. My energy level between 5 and 6 today was 10. My energy level between 6 and 7 today was 10. Cool. I think my energy level is increasing because I'm, showing up and I'm doing this work that I'm doing. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. And now it's just a matter of being consistent here, getting back on track. I've been off track for these past couple of months. This has been a very challenging time in my life, and I gotta get myself back on track. That's the only thing that I can think of, is to get myself back on track. So here we are. So I already did stand up, track my time, gotta drink my thing, drink my protein shake here, take hot pay, and then we get to work. Good. Thank you, mighty and present. Thank you, divine spirit team, for the plus one sacred protein shake. Bless this protein shake for my greatest and highest good. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is. Thank you. Yeah, this is the zone I want to be in. You know, it's already now 7:20. I'm already at my desk. I've got my setup going, and I'm ready to read my book. 8 o'clock. I'm ready to go to work. And if I'm done with this early enough, I'm going to work on the other thing, which is to just I acknowledge there's part of me that wants to read that book. So everything is Figure Outable by Marie Forleo. But that's now training the next habit. Got to break that habit. Got to break that habit. What's it called? Oh man, fuck. That's cool. We got the matcha. Let's get our hot pay and let's go for it. Just a full disclosure, I'm supposed to be immediately as soon as I get to this desk after I work out, walk the dog, start the deep work. Working procedure, follow it after I check my time. There is no surfing the internet or looking around and shopping and shit, but I did that just now. And just because I'm here at 7 something doesn't mean that I should be surfing, right? I shouldn't be looking at, oh, okay, what about this light camera or whatever. No. It's just show up and do this work, and that's it. And I'm really grateful that I got this Ethernet cord now. That's really great. Okay. Here we are. Here I am. Let's get to work. Thank you, God. Thank you, Mother Earth. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Mighty I Am Presence. Thank you, Divine Spirit Team. Thank you, Subconscious Mind. Thank you, God, for all the blessings, miracles, and gifts of today. Thank you, God, for this Hoppe medicine, calling on the Hoppe Spirit, the spirit of the tobacco, the master plant, for support, for focus, for clarity, discipline, dedication, Thank you, Happy, for helping me focus and do my work today with great love, wisdom, power, and effortless simplicity. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is. Thank you. I keep thinking about that book by Marie Forleo. I thought it was Gabby Bernstein. I got one of Gabby Bernstein's books, something about the universe or something. Marie Forleo, though, that's definitely a book I want to read. Everything is figure outable. Oh. Too much. Too much. Thank God, thank you, Mother Earth, thank you, Universe, thank you, Happy, for this medicine. Thank you for raising my vibration and consciousness, expanding my vessel, healing my heart of all its wounds, helping me hold in frequencies and more light. Thank you for clearing my mind of all weaknesses and doubts. Thank you for connecting me to the universe intelligence, for helping me focus and receive. Thank you. Oh, fuck. I don't agree with that. What was this book written? Okay, this book came out in 2016, Cal Newport. And this part is saying, in terms of, well, that's also subjective too. There are things that are very shallow in terms of work. So the author, Cal Newport, is making the argument that, there's a difference between deep work and shallow work. I agree with that. Yes, 100%. And I have done my best to eliminate a whole bunch of those distractions. And it really just comes down to a habit, making it a habit to correct those, like what you do in a day, and to, again, have a working procedure that you stick to, and EFT tapping to get out that, addiction or that stimulus, and to reset your dopamine by doing fasting and darkness retreats and etc. But what this is saying is, I think about the whole Twitter stuff and social media. Obviously, at this stage, I think it's very obvious that it's the pendulum, as Vadim Zeeland from Reality Transurfing has said, the pendulum that we give the energy to of something at this stage for social media has become so big that I think you have to find a way how to incorporate deep work into building a social media presence so that you're seen, so that people know what you're doing. And where I'm going with that is that even if it does seem to be a little bit of a distraction at times to maintain a social media presence, I think it's, again, far more important to do that now at this stage because, again, you got no choice but to build a profile presence where people see you and then they see your work. So you're showing your work. But again, it's just subjective. It depends on where you are. Mm. Okay, cool. Finished. Do we got a check emoji? Nope. Okay, that's done. Gotta take a break. So now that I set up now that I finished deep work by Cal Newport, I pretty much got everything that I needed from last year. So that was 3 deep work sessions wasted. And that's the thing about books. At this stage, it really doesn't help to read books so much. All right. Let's see. Yeah, let me text her. So now that that's pretty much done, now that that is done, let me say this here. Okay, great. That was a productive deep work thing. I finished the book. Now, the most important thing is to work on setting up a studio gear list. So I made a note on Notion. I hope it's here and that it actually transferred. I hope that my watch, the Apple Watch, actually captured it, and then it actually was able to get registered. Okay, now it's getting out of hand. Fuck. Oh, damn. See, this is the thing about not emptying the inbox as soon as you do. I got to really do this during buffer days or some shit because this is now out of hand. Fuck. All right. I keep getting this shortcut for Life OS debrief. So I gotta check this here. Okay, here we go. I need a clear delineation between what is considered a focus day / deep work day, comma, a business buffer day, comma, and a personal buffer day. ... It needs to be very clear and super easy to navigate and understand. Okay, this is a personal buffer day task. This is a business buffer day task. This is deep work stuff, period. So I need you to research Dan Sullivan's ETS, and I also need you to research Cal Newport's deep work, because both concepts are correlated. ... Dan Sullivan uses the focus day, comma, the personal buffer day, comma, and the business buffer day, comma, and Cal Newport emphasizes the deep work day. So for both focus days and deep work days, they're essentially the same thing. And I need to understand what are clear examples of that. And then when it comes to the personal buffer day and the business buffer day, I need to understand very clear examples of that. And I basically need like a cheat sheet. So I need 3 headers of deep work / focus day, comma, personal buffer day, comma, business buffer day. And I need bullet points of what those basically entail. ... Basically entail ... New line. So if I have to pay rent, or I have to get an affidavit, or if I have to visit my daughter or do groceries or walk the dog or whatever, where would that go? And if I have to ask ChatGPT questions, or like do a meeting, or ask ChatGPT questions for the personal brand, or if I have to ask ChatGPT, run a LifeOS meeting and plan out my week ahead and what I'm going to be doing for the week ahead, where would that fit under? And if I have to create an operating system, comma, where would that fit under, etc. Please give me that in a very clear, easy to understand format now. ... Okay, I have the Apple Watch, and when I create reminders, sometimes I'll use keywords like idea or live stream topic or create. And these are keywords that are routed into the inbox database. And there's a formula called suggested location, period. If you were to I am to have a very organized method of being able to quickly decipher by suggested location formula what goes where and into what database, whether it's DeepWorks database or Business Buffer Day database or Personal Buffer Day database. Business Buffer Day database or Personal Buffer Day database. Business Buffer Day database or Personal Buffer Day database, comma. What would be the keywords for each? Question mark. Let's do this again then. Fuck. Ah. Yeah, this is admin stuff, and this has to go on a personal buffer day. This is personal buffer day administrative stuff. This is not do it this at the very beginning thing. Definitely not. Ay, ay, ay. Fuck. Okay, wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of information, but it got done. All right, so this is a lot of work here to do this administrative stuff. And I definitely got to do this on a personal buffer day, which means let's actually go back to the calendar and let's make sure that we put this in here. Saturdays will be personal buffer days. Okay, boy. Thank God. All right, cool. Damn, that really does add up fast if you don't take care of it. So I just finished sorting and clearing out my inbox. That's fucking work. Studio Gear DB. Yeah. So to clarify this request, I'm basically asking for your help to create a database that I can add to the personal brand operating system so that in the future, let's say if I were to have someone want to, seek my recommendations on like equipment and gear and etc., I can basically just send them the list of everything that I have and why I got it. Because it's also going to depend on like someone's budget and like what it is that they want to accomplish. But basically what I see is that I have like sort of a swipe database where I can easily go into the Brave browser extension and I'm able to click the Notion extension to basically save every single item that I have set to purchase and that I have already purchased for myself. And I would like to basically have, like, for example, I swipe the Elgato Stream Deck and I put it into this database. The Elgato Stream Deck, I got it for XYZ purpose. And then I also listed the price so that I can see also like a fair total of what the cost would be. Then I've also got other things like the Ethernet cable. I spent 40 euros on that. And then I got the DJI Mic 3. I spent something on that. I spent money on the web cameras. So basically I wanted to get a list, a shopping list basically, but specifically for the personal brand and creating this YouTube studio. Period. I want to know for myself as well right now because I want to actually start using it so that I'm not flipping through pages and I can close down some web browsers now because my web browsers are getting out of hand. I basically want to know what it is that I want to get beforehand so that all I have to do is just click on the URL. I know the price of it and I can then mark it down as like I purchased it, etc. And then I just set and forget basically. And if someone wants to see it in the future, they can see basically. And they can also see like, I can also see what's remaining on my list of things. And I can also tell myself, okay, what do I need from here and why do I think I need it basically? Period. I don't know if this needs to be a one database system or a two database system, but I really want it to be very simple moving forward. Like I'm not looking for crazy optimizations. Database system or a multi-database system. And I'm certainly not looking for crazy optimizations where it's like 20, 30 plus properties. I need 15 plus properties, comma. I need a very simple schema that tells me what do I want for it, why do I want this, the price of it, the URL, what's the status if I got it, and anything else that is absolutely relevant and necessary so that I know if this is essential or not essential and so forth for what I'm doing. It would be great if this could be something that's universal, so that way I can give this to people if they want to basically see like, okay, what do I actually need from here? And they can see like the budget tiers, like S, A, B, C, D, or whatever is actually relevant and super important for them to quickly decide, okay, this is how much money I have. I'm willing to spend, $5,000 on equipment or $40,000 in equipment or less than $1,000 in equipment. And basically this is what I'm trying to accomplish with it. These are my goals. And this is what I want to do with this system or with this equipment, basically. They have to know like what they want to accomplish with that system, period. So I don't know if that would require 2 databases where someone basically lists down their budget and they basically see how much they're over budget or not on their equipment. Or if this is more databases, like 3 databases or 4 databases, or if it's 2 databases. But it would be great to see like, okay, this is how much money I'm willing to spend. And this is basically a sample list of equipment. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we could do a 2 database. We could do something where on one database, we see basically like the budget or the criteria, like mid-range YouTube studio setup. We could see like a entry-level setup and what equipment fits that entry-level setup under $1,000. Then we can go into the $1,000 to $10,000 range. And then we can go into the $10,000 to $50,000 range for equipment or something like this. But basically for me, I want to see, okay, this is my budget. This is what I need to spend money on. And this is what's remaining. So I do think it is 2 databases. One is like the scope or the overview. And then the second database is the granular items. Like, for example, I want to get a Mac Studio so that I have much faster RAM and processing because it really is starting to go super slow right now. So it would be great to see, okay, the name of the item, the price, and then have a 2-way relation to that overview of my setup idea or vision or whatever. And then this way I can give this to people very quickly. So please give me the simplest starter, future-proof schema for however we should do this, whether it be a 1 database or a 2 database or a multiple database microsystem that we can plug into the personal brand operating system and figure out a reliable name, whether that's gear list DB or whatever. DB or whatever. ... Then, comma, I want you to write the name of the database, followed by the properties, followed by the property types. Property names or titles, comma, followed by the property types. Make these as bullet points so that I can directly feed this to Notion. And if it is intended to be a two-way relation, specify that very clearly. So that Notion AI knows to create that two-way relation on the second database. ... If we need a second database. ... And the answer is most likely we will. Oh, that's helpful to know. Okay, great. So I just converted I saved all of the gear items from the web now to Notion into this database. So now I know exactly what I would want, what I would need, and I have the exact item with the URL. So all I have to do when I'm ready to purchase it is just click, and that's it. I never knew there could be an anti-boomerang. That's pretty fucking pricey already. Okay, great. So I just finished the 2 database setup for the gear list. So let's say in the future I have people that want to start up a YouTube studio, and I ask them, hey, okay, what's your budget? I can then give them this studio setup list, the prices, etc. I could even have like an Amazon affiliate link, if anything, which would be great. And I can get commission for that. And I basically can say, okay, what's their budget? Right? So I can say, what's the client's name? Right? Client name. Or this is just a studio setup. The 2026 studio setup, whatever. I can say what the budget is. The budget is 5,000 euros or $5,000 or whatever. Then we've got the tier, right? So we got the creator setup, the starter setup, the pro setup, the elite setup, whatever. Then status is planning, goal, use case is this, and then we have all the items listed. So there's about 20 items, actual investment 5,238 euro. And then from here you can say, okay, well, what's necessary, what's essential, what's non-essential, what can go, and so forth. So I think that's pretty clear. Other than that, that's it for today. And I'm done here. So that's my gear list. And now I have that saved. So I can set that and forget that for right now, because clearly I don't have cash right now for it. But when I do have it, if I do, then I will make sure to get this thing set up, you know? And yeah, there's a part of me that's thinking, you know, if you already have this, I mean, the main thing I think is to get the computer upgraded, because this MacBook is really starting to slow down, especially as, you know, AI is becoming much more graphics heavy. So if I have something where I have a, if I have a computer that can help me do this, I can go through this much faster. I can screen share. That's good. That's a good start right there. And I think the other thing after that is, I think the other thing after that is, like, all these other things that I would like to do, they're nice to haves. Like, it will be really interesting. It will be different angles and everything like this, which would be really cool. But is that really necessary at this stage? I mean, I already have a really good camera. I've already got a microphone that I invested in. So after that, it's pretty much everything else is just gravy after that. Everything after that is pretty much just gravy. So what would I rather do here? And let me be smart about this. You know, I got to really think very clearly about what I'm trying to accomplish here and just be very smart about this. And I mean, great that I got the Ethernet cord. That was like 50 euros. That was a very big help. Yeah, after this, let me maximize these last 40 minutes. Today was much more productive. And again, it's because I just really made sure that by 6, I was done with the live streaming. And I did have a little deviation for like 10 minutes where I was looking at something that I shouldn't have been looking at. Whatever, it was again gear related. But now here I had that 6 to 7 o'clock gap. I did the work. There's no need to, you know, if I'm already set up with the deep work, there's no need to do anything else. And it's now, I think, just about setting maybe a good timer that starts at 8 o'clock or something, and we just go from there until 10. And that'll be the day. And I got to make sure it's just that's it. That's the period of time where I just do the work and I just get the work done. Because I got the book done, deep work, Cal Newport. I also got done the gear list, the 2 database system, and I got that done very quickly. And now it's just now doing the reading. So I'm going to read Marie Forleo's Everything is Figureoutable. The title really called out to me, and I hope it is not a waste of time, and I hope that it's not just a whole bunch of fucking words on a screen. because then, that's just a time commitment thing. So let's get to it. There is one thing I forgot to put on this list. Unless, no, I'm not willing to do that. A computer monitor would be very good. Less than 30. And let's figure that out here. Cool. No, I don't care about a touchscreen. Are all these really? What? Really? How is that possible? That's a good one. Definitely not going to spend that much money on a monitor. .34" would be nice. Say what? Oh, I could just go here for fucking monitors. Oh, that's great. that's great. I need your help deciding on what is a good computer monitor to get. Dot dot dot. I think I have an LG ultra wide 34-inch monitor. I think this is it. It's like two monitors together, and it gives me that wide view. And basically, I would like a monitor to put on the standing desk so that way I can alternate between the standing desk and sitting down here. Dot dot dot. Ideally, I would like for it to have good enough resolution, and maybe I would actually put the two monitor one, the LG ultra wide, at the standing desk, back at the standing desk, so that way I could have just a small monitor on one of these desks. And maybe it may even be at this desk, so that way whenever I create presentations or YouTube videos, I can have a better screen resolution or something. Dot dot dot. Having said that, I basically need like the base model, a non ultra wide, because I noticed that there's also issues with OBS when I have an ultra wide monitor, and I'm not sure exactly what options I need. So I need you to audit these screenshots and look at the left hand side, and I need you to recommend something that is good for, you know, doing presentations on YouTube with the live stream. I also don't know if I need a USB-C monitor or if I need an HDMI monitor. But I would like something big enough, like, to be able to see whatever I need to see. You understand? And I also want you to recommend what are like the best brands and also what kind of monitor size I should be looking to get so that way I can see comfortably whatever I need to see. Dot, dot, dot. Hmm.
Okay, so you confirm that on OBS, comma, I haven't been seeing on the canvas when I do the screen share that the screen share shows these two screens and it shows it really small. And that's because I have an ultra wide monitor. Dot dot dot. Are you saying that if I got a regular size monitor, like a 27-inch or something like this, that would be able to help me see the full screen so that way if someone is watching a presentation, they can see it in full screen mode, question mark? So that it shows up normal on camera, question mark? Or is there a setting in OBS that I just don't know about, question mark? The only resolutions that matter for you: you do presentations, OBS, YouTube, text, heavy work, 16:9, clean scaling, 4K UHD, 2160p, aspect ratio 16:9. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it curved? I don't want curved. Four K UHD 60p. Oh, God damn it. audit these options and tell me which one would be the better solution? Question mark. As well as what would be the most energy efficient? Question mark. As well as what meets the needs that we're talking about here. ... I currently have an LG ultra wide, and I really like the LG brand. I think it's good, so I wouldn't mind with the ultra fine. But I'm just curious as to what would be like the number one option and the runner up. And I want you to please tell me the exact title and list the price of it so that we're on the same page here. EF. Okay, so to confirm, the issue why I have the small screen share issue on OBS when sharing my screen is because I have an ultra wide monitor, true or false? Question mark. And if I were to get a 27 or a 32-inch monitor, it would be because the monitor has the aspect ratio necessary to show PowerPoint slides on OBS in a normal way so that clearly the viewer can see it. True or false? Question mark. Please also confirm one more time the monitor choice based on my following criteria: should be the most energy efficient possible, I can connect HDMI or USB-C, and I can do these presentations very easily, ... And it meets the criteria of what I need to do for OBS and streaming and screen sharing stuff. ... Fuck. That's another expense. Okay, so we have 4 monitor choices here. This one is saying number one pick is the Dell 27 Plus USB-C monitor. Oh, God. Restart iPhone.
Just to confirm.
Okay, that's it for today's deep work. I finished early. So now at this stage, it's just wrapping up with a daily debrief, which I will do right now. Okay, daily debrief. Oh boy, it's a process. Okay, to confirm, will this Okay, as you can see, I'm unable to progress with doing the daily debrief without the computer slowing down. So at this stage, it is better for me to just end the stream. And that is what I'm going to do right now. So, because this is all very graphics processing heavy stuff, I cannot reliably do more things. So here's where I am. Otherwise, it's just going to freeze. Well, that's it for today. I'm going to come back again tomorrow for tomorrow's daily stand up. We're going to do it all over again.